Alright, hey guys, thank you for your patience. Literally just woke up, and then I was like, oh, stream, and yeah, not quite on a good sleeping habit at the moment, I would really admit. Yeah. So today we'll continue playing Vampire. I feel like we're on a roll. We're on chapter 3. See, I actually remember where we left off. We left off on chapter 3, right at the beginning of chapter 3. I feel like I'm gonna need to make a whole bunch of medicine for a whole bunch of people. I feel like a whole bunch of people are about to get like super sick, just because I slept an extra day. I didn't need to sleep. So that means I'm going to need to get a whole bunch of resources. I am not leveling up very quickly either. As you can see, like in the game, I'm having to fight like 16 level 18 shit, and I'm what, barely 14 now, if I remember correctly. So doing this nice guy thing is definitely suffering, but it's nothing I'm not used to, you know.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
It's locked. It's locked, all right. It's locked. Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening.
Do you need...
I'm afraid...
Not under my watch, Nurse. Take this. You'll feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
When I get back, I'll have a word with Tom.
Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Afraid so.
Throughout history...
You're working at the Pemp...
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Evening, Edgar. Could I get your professional opinion?
Please speak, but I have something important to tell you.
This strain of flu, it's very different from the one I saw in Europe. It's downright peculiar.
Really? What makes you say that?
I never saw symptoms like this when I was in France. Not at all.
I see. Do you have anything more to go on?
This disease spreads and looks like the Spanish flu, but its effects differ greatly. The London strain is different from the continental one.
This is very interesting. Did you find something else?
Yes. Unlike the flu, the infected begin to show an increase in outwardly aggressive behavior. More than simple agitation. Once docile people become violent.
You mean like rabies? Is there a chance we could create a vaccine, Jonathan, like Pasteur? By the stove, that would be smashing.
There's a lot we're not seeing here. But it is spreading, and quickly. If we don't act, the whole city could be lost.
But Jonathan, we've a fantastic opportunity sitting right here in front of us. A weapon of choice.
What on earth do you mean?
Why, you, my dear boy. With your expertise and your blood, we could isolate the properties that course through your veins. Think about the possibilities.
I admit it did occur to me. Blood seems to be the common factor in all of this.
I totally agree. We're in uncharted territory here. Maybe it's just wishful thinking, but imagine the possibilities.
We'll discuss this more later. Thank you for your time.
No, thank you, Jonathan. But as I said, I needed to talk to you. I have some rather bad news.
Yes?
I'm afraid it's your sister.
My sister?
She's to be buried this evening at Whitechapel Cemetery. Your mother published the obituary this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences.
I never thought I would have to attend my murdered sister's funeral. Mary, I can't forgive myself. I'll find the truth about what happened to us. I swear. Good evening, Doctor. Please show me, of course.
I'm sorry you ended up on my plain and cold medical bench, sir. It's locked, all right. Very angry about this unfair situation. It's locked, all right. It's locked, all right. There's your wife.
Please, of course.
No match for the... Good evening, my dear colleague.
You look ill, Miss Swanborough. I wonder if your concoction will do the trick.
I have no doubt it will. But I'm not against a second opinion, Dr. Reed.
Well, there you have it. Take this remedy, but be discreet. It may damage your business otherwise.
Thank you.
Thank you. So that means I was talking this whole time, like my whole intro and everything, and I was muted. So when it goes black and white like that, that's like his vampire vision. And it's like I could see everybody's heartbeats, or like I basically see any living creature that has blood coursing through it, and I can go to it. And so that's at the beginning of the game. That's he woke up like from being dead and into a brand new vampire, and he was in that vision, and the first person he saw was like that and that red, and he was like ah, rah, 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 and fucking like ate their throat, and it turned out to be his sister looking for him. So the first thing he did was murder her sister, and my current main quest objective is to now attend my sister's funeral with my mom. So but I'm gonna go heal this whole town first, and then I'm gonna go to this very time thing. Yeah, super yikes.
Goodbye, Miss.
And so like it's like I don't even know if my mom knows I died. You know, like her throat got ripped out. You know what I mean? And she's just gonna be laying there, you know, like, oh, what could have done this? My fucking teeth are just sitting there like, I don't know what could have done that. You know? Priorities, yeah. I gotta take care of the whole town first. But I get lost in this fucking town. I hate this town. Sounds like your actual life. Oof.
City.
Oh, hey, what are you doing out here, bro? Oh, he's losing it. I gave him medicine for his bronchitis, but I don't know. It looks like he's on something else now.
It's not my call, Barrett. You pay one way or another. Please,
So
Joe.
these two guys,
How long
right?
have we known each other? We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake. I'd prefer not to give you another beating, Barrett.
So those two guys right there, right? The guy with the black cap is married to this girl, and that girl was sleeping with the guy that the other guy he's talking to, and the other guy, he's a merchant. So the merchant was like, that's the only woman I ever loved, and then she died last year. And he was like, but I didn't even shed a tear when she died. And I was like, bro. And so she left a love letter note saying, you know, I do love you, but in order to keep my family together and everybody happy, I'm going to stay with my husband. Please leave us alone, blah, blah, blah. And so it turns out the kid might actually be his kid. And I gave the letter to the husband, thinking that the husband was like going to be like, oh, I'm going to fuck you up, right? And the husband took the letter and was just like, oh, thank you for this letter. Reminds me of my wife. And I was like, well, what about your kid? It says that the kid might be his kid. And he was like, I know. I am his father. And I just looked at him like, what? And he's like, there's nothing else to it. I'm his father, regardless of like who, you know, he was basically saying regardless of who, like, genetics it is, I raised the kid and I'm the father, is basically what the other guy was saying. And I was like, damn, this totally like turned out to so much drama that, whoa, just from finding a letter. Yeah, so yeah, that's the drama between these two guys.
Fancy buck.
You never... Do you need help?
To be on.
I don't quite agree, but I won't argue.
Really?
Goodbye.
You again? What'd you...
Can I offer you my medical...
Keep your medicine.
There is a thin line between pride and stupidity, sir. Please take this medication.
All right.
Goodbye.
This one's in a fucking cemetery, so I gotta go get her out of the cemetery. This one is a fucking psycho. He's up here.
Good evening.
It's
Don't you
fake.
No.
I don't even want to hear about your faith. Dude, just keep your faith. Okay. Where is Bates though? That's the hard one. Because I rescued him, and I've never seen him actually in the city. And the city's so fucking big. I hate it. I love it, but I hate it.
Imprisoned by your daily routine.
Oh, they're being sneaky. Míralo. We're gonna be eavesdroppers. Investigate citizens' actions. Oh, I will. Oh, that's the hooker, and that's the journalist.
You still want more from Christina?
When we spent the night together, my wallet went missing.
Are you calling me a thief? I don't have your stupid wallet.
I know you. You're a nice girl. Can't we solve this amicably?
No, I don't think so. And if you think you know me just because we shared the bed together, you're just a lousy and arrogant journalist.
She swiped that fool's wallet. Oh, shit. Well, it's a good thing they're both healthy. Damn, dude, she's like the healthiest one here. What the fuck? Oh. Why? Am I still in Whitechapel? Nope. Wait, what? Shit. So this girl's a mute, and there's a poet over this poet right here is in love with her, but he'll never talk to her because he thinks that talking to her will ruin his image of her. So I just left it at that. I couldn't do anything more with that guy. I literally just need to find 2 people to heal. and then we can fucking leave the city.
will not protect you.
Shut
For
up,
there is
please.
no protection against malevolence.
Like, think about it. This guy is up at midnight outside the church, screaming. I don't even know how the church keeps him. Oh, I learned a new move. You want to check it out? Check it out. Check this shit out. Forgot about that. Yeah, I'm just looking for guys to heal you guys. I'm not even trying to fucking fight. Still in Whitechapel. Very off topic, but I'm using a dishwasher for the first time. Okay. I got a dishwasher. I'm a dishwasher pro. It's exciting. Yeah. If we could just, you know, make sure, I don't know what settings you have, but, you know, like if you're doing Tupperware, don't have it on like heat dry. And it's just like, that's one chore, you know, that's getting done. And it gives you that free time to like do another chore or to not to do a chore. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. It's exiting. It's exciting. Everything is exiting now. Yeah, they get all warped. What the fuck? Dude, look at that guy's strategy. It's just like, don't come over.
He's mine! Filthy piece of shit!
It's so like, when they find these bodies and their necks are all, like, ripped out, do they even question it? There might be a setting where you can turn off the heat setting, you know, and then you just do another load. Oh hell yeah, you guys, that makes sense. Yeah, I could. Yep. Hell yeah, awesome. So it came with the dishwasher. That's cool. That's just the flu. Oh lord. It's just a, you know, it's just a current, you know, world thing. Oh, what did he die from? Oh, that's definitely, you know. I am so fucking lost, I hate it. Whoa, this was a hospital, bro. Oh shit, now there's vampires eating the dead people. It's a good thing I came to check, but not really. I always forget I have a gun. Dodge me. Get your kid off of me. That sounds healthy. That's just the flu too, right? Level 24. Is she a zombie? Oh shit, what did I do? I used my vampire powers, like, and it was either tell her to stop helping the immigrants, or tell her I'm not gonna report her, but she has to, like, stop helping the immigrants. So one was like a passive aggressive, one was aggressive, and the other one was use my vampire powers to make her forget everything. I thought she was just gonna go back to the hospital, but I guess she forgot everything and just sat there and got turned into a vampire. That's rough. That's so rough. Dorothy, you good? Oh my lord, she is doing damage. I'm dead. She spit once and I died. Dorothy killed me. To be fair though, she's level 24 and I'm level 14. So there was a, you know, there was a bit of an ego check that had just happened. We'll have to go check on Dorothy later, but not today. But bro, I can't believe she fucking got turned into a zombie and no one cares. Like,
A lot of people are talking about this colossal.
like that
Good
old
evening,
guy
sir.
that I gave the bronchitis
Do you
medicine
remember
to.
me?
If you're here for a reward, you'll be sorely disappointed. But I'll gladly shake the hand of a fellow countryman.
I'm not here for a bounty. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed from the Pembroke.
A doctor? In Whitechapel? What an opportunity. My name's Bates. Cadogan Bates.
Do you require assistance, Mr. Bates?
Not me, but your skills could help a lot of people round here. That would help my business, because I say a live tenant's a paying tenant.
He's not wrong. But that is so... It's like doing the right thing for the wrong reasons.
Since I took an oath to help people, can I be of assistance?
Well, seen better days, that's for sure. But it was bound to happen with all these refugees about.
Because there is no in between. They either super just trust doctors or like they're my fellow countrymen.
Infecting you is probably the last thing on these people's minds. Take this, in any case.
What? You give me this for free? Don't have a clue about this place, do you?
I want to know everything about the recent violence, Cadogan. And I want the truth.
Well, rent may be a bit high, and yeah, I've had to evict a few people. But that's business, isn't it?
I don't believe even you deserve such a cruel fate, though you have tested my patience beyond its limit.
Glad to hear. Nice to know there's another civilized individual in these parts. Not like those bloody savages.
You seem to have recovered well since your attack. Do you ever think about what happened to you?
Not much. It was a fucking nightmare. Savages, absolute bloody savages. Their appearance. Jesus. Made me want to puke.
You'd better not come back here. I won't be around next time to save you.
Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna get a snack. Hold on.
It's unusual to see someone so happy around here, especially considering the current situation.
Why should I be sad now? There've always been wars, disease, tragedy. There always will be.
That's an unusual way of seeing things in these trying times.
I don't see why I should shed a tear for another man's woes. I'm healthy, and I intend to stay so.
What is your business exactly?
I offer fair lodgings for a modest price to the poor and weary of Whitechapel.
I see. And what about those who cannot pay?
Well, deals can be done, if you know what I mean. Money's not the only currency. After all, I'm not immune to a pretty face.
Dude, a hole opened on the bottom of it. Fucking spilled jelly all over me.
I don't approve of your actions, but I know very little about this borough, other than its reputation. There are always necessary evils.
Necessary evil. That's one way to think about it. Knew you had more smarts than all these immigrants.
What help can I possibly be to your business?
That's simple. I already get good money from all those fleeing the war. Can you imagine what they'd be willing to pay if I could offer medical assistance too?
Mr. Bates, do not make me regret saving your life in this quarantine zone.
I understand, Dr. Reed, you're from a good family. Don't want to get your hands dirty. That's fine. I'll be happy to act as your middleman.
I've no interest in money. Perhaps one night I will visit you and take what I require. If that should happen, there will be no need for a middleman.
So it's a no then. That's too bad. The Reed tonic could have really helped people, you know, saved lives. Isn't that what you do? I mean, people buy that Swambra shit.
The Reed tonic, wow.
Tell me, what's your honest opinion of the increasing violence in London?
People are just beginning to discover what we've always known. This city's rotten to the core. They just took their bloody time to wake up and notice it.
What do you mean?
People are acting like the violence is news. But it's always been savage down here. It just bubbles to the surface every now and again.
Have you heard anything about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Not really.
Why am I not convinced?
Maybe it's because you lack faith. Being a skeptic must be useful for a man of science.
Wow, what an ass.
A man such as yourself, knee-deep in the muck of Whitechapel, must know more. Speak now.
Heard it closed after the owners died. Refugees don't want to come to Whitechapel no more. Scared, I hear.
You sound disappointed.
As long as she was there at the dispensary, it attracted more immigrants and kept my place full. Such a shame.
He is so greedy.
Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
He's like this world's version of Mr. Krabs. jelly got all over. It's fucking ridiculous. I feel like a fucking 8-year-old child, dude. Abandoned? Who got abandoned? Now I just need to go in the fucking cemetery. God dang it. Maybe, but I don't think so. I usually just tell him I'm live, and he'll just text me. He says you've been typing for 41 minutes.
One way or another. Please, Joe. How long
But what do you need a wallet for in this kind of fucking city? The dishwasher is hella loud. To pay for the meds, he gave love letters your wife give to other lovers. Wait, what? No! I just dipped my hand in jelly! That was a trap. Stole somebody's Pepsi though. Dude, I'm hardcore. Oh, wow. I got the little kid instead of the big boy.
Want some of this?
You know what? Oh, that was great. Everything about that was wrong. Okay, I finally found the fucking cemetery. Ugh. I swear to God, that lady's still in that fucking...
Mother, why have you come here?
Oh.
This...
Shit. This is also the place for my main quest. Well, look at that. We're doing the main quest too. So now we're finding out why my mom's here.
This is proving far worse than I imagined. My mother would die if she were to see me in this state. I must wait. Avery, I leave you to care for my mother.
Who the fuck's Avery?
I'm in no state to comfort her. Avery.
Oh, there they are.
I leave you to care for my mother. I'm in no state to comfort her. My mother would die if she were to see me in this state. I must wait.
What do I wait for? I don't get it. Oh, do I go through this hole? Oh, damn. Give me this rat. Come here.
This is despicable.
What, you talking shit too?
I have this thirst for blood.
Okay, so now I can't save the old lady because there's my mom, who's another old lady, stopping me from even getting to the other old lady. How long do these ceremonies take? Because it's fucking midnight. You tell me everyone buries their family members at midnight in the rain? 4 days later?
Mother, why have you come here? This is proving far worse than I imagined.
Oh my god. Oh my god, is that more jelly? What the f... Bro, I gotta be right back. So I went the wrong way. I have to go back to my hospital and then just go down one street. I ended up going down this street, through this city, through this city. I ended up doing the most. fuck, bro?
This is despicable.
I'm gonna do it. Let's go, Mr. Werewolf. Blood resistant. Alright.
He's up to us! Don't like that, do ya?
Clean. What? I have to talk about that. Oh, he a monster? Dude, I got jelly on my pad. Man, that was fucked up. I knew those were cursed fucking Uncrustables.
Watch yourself!
Could you imagine, like, you're just patrolling and then somebody just, like, came out of the shadows and just fingerprints on the neck? Like... hit you along the head with the club.
I don't know if I have the strength. Samuel no longer preaches the good word.
Personal diary. Oh fuck. Well, my ADD already kicked in, and I'm supposed to go towards my mother, right? Which my mother is obviously not near all these fucking vampires. Dude, I got jelly everywhere. And I did the vampire vision, and I saw a trail of blood, and so now I'm following the trail of blood because I'm like, oh, what's this? Where did this go? Because this has got to lead to something. So now I'm following that trail of blood, and now I found a diary. Is there a? I moved the microphone away from my mouth. I didn't know there was still a crunch. Damn, dude, all my fucking videos must have fucking asthma of me just munching away on. When I play games, that's my crutch. Like, I have hardcore like munchies. Like, I just munch, and I don't even need to be stoned. I just munch. It's a habit. But one day, I don't know. Let's see if my stream can see it. One day soon, let's see. I have this bad boy, and I'm supposed to be using this bad boy, but the mic doesn't work, but the stand still works. So I'm gonna get a new mic, but eventually it'll be something like this. Let's see. Yeah, so it'll be like, welcome to the stream, everybody. Today we'll be talking about blah 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 blah. Or, you know, I'll be sitting here and I'll be like, alright guys, I'm gonna do karaoke today. You know, I don't know. Or talk like this, like I'm talking like I'm a podcaster, you know. Or like I'm Eminem and I'm sitting here and I'm just like, oops, excuse me. Pretend I'm Mr. Movie Phone. Today on Personal Diary, 12th of October. Father Whitaker is so righteous, so full of compassion and love for the suffering of ones. His words are all the city needs. Tonight, I gave him all I have, my strength, my faith, my wealth, and if it's not enough, I know where to find more. Alright. But after I read this diary, I'm gonna take a quick hit. Alright. 17th of October, so 5 days later. Father Whitaker and I went to the abandoned house near St. Mary's Church. It was an awful and smelly place. Rats were just... Fucking... Dude, I might have to change my shirt. It was an awfully smelly place. Rats were disputing the rooms, and to the last remaining resident of the decrepit flats. Most of them are sick, awful odors. On the last floor, Father Whitaker found an old man laying on the dirty mattress, coughing and spitting blood in a wooden bowl. Father Whitaker knelt before him and prayed a long time. The man seemed to feel better. Then we both helped him fight the light. I cried then, and I cry now as I write these lines, for I've never seen a soul so relieved to finally redeemed. Father Whitaker is a saint. If it's nothing presumptuous nor a sinful expression of pride, I wish I'll be able to save as many souls as he does, for it's a real privilege to witness such a miracle. Miracles. 19th of October. Jesus Christ. Tonight we both went to the warehouse aboard the canal. I must admit I was very afraid to cross the path of Jezebels, but the building was abandoned for a long time. Whores and infections go together, explains Father Whitaker, but the customers quickly got scared when there was no mention of disease. In the last brothel, we found 2 sick women sleeping together in a sinful attitude under dirty blankets. The odor was awful once more. The smell of Satan and the disease, explained Father Whitaker, before kneeling and praying for the 2 lost souls. The women were so frail and sick they were not able to move when I threw the petrol on the blankets. Their soul now cleansed and purified. Jesus Christ. Well, this is the diary, so I mean, dude, they literally found 2 people who were so frail and soaked the blankets in gasoline and lit that shit on fire, saying they've been cleansed. This is that psycho-ass fucking priest that I was talking about. I was like, I don't even want to deal with you. Yeah, you're sick. Here's your medicine. Don't even preach. Don't nothing. I don't want to talk to you. That's the father they're talking about. Remember, I was telling you yesterday, I don't know if you were there, but he's the one who sent the kid into the cemetery to prove his faith. Fuck this guy, man. I'm already so mad at this pastor, bro. Bite him? Well, the thing is, in this game, whoever you bite, you incorporate part of their sin or their soul into you. So he's not really a person I would want, like, in my blood. I'd kill him. Oh no, was that the kid that he sent in here? Oh, that's a big sad, bro. The kid, that was the kid's diary. Oh, god damn. I'm gonna kill this guy because I'm tired of listening to him to breathe. What? That's cool. Not supposed to go there, but that's cool. I'm eating. Your turn in a second. What? Box out. Mom, what are you doing in this fucking cemetery? Like, how do these people in here with all these fucking creatures running around like this and they're weeping in the rain? Alright, we're about there.
Since I can't reveal myself to my mother now, I must find a discreet spot to attend the ceremony. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Eat a rat before the ceremony.
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. We commend unto thy hands of mercy, most merciful Father, the soul of our sister departed, and we commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Why kill my Mary and stick her here in this cold, god-awful place?
These are the legal requirements for the epidemic, madam.
Oh, Avery, I feel so tired. Please take me home.
Yes, madam.
There lies my sister that I killed.
Oh, Mary. What have I done?
Killed your sister and even talked to your mom.
Change one thing. One thing. This is a nightmare.
Jonathan, there is nothing you can do but accept it.
What brings you here?
I thought you could use the company. I am so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
Excuse me.
I wish the tears would come. But I'm empty. And I feel a hypocrite.
Let your pain run free, Jonathan. Don't smother it. What you feel is your humanity. Don't be so quick to lose it.
She had been scouring the most dangerous parts of London in search of me. and it led to her death.
Jonathan, don't.
I still hear her last thoughts. They echo in my head. Her mind shattered, and it haunts me.
Jonathan, stop. Listen carefully. You must come to terms with this. You must learn to live with what happened.
Who is this lady? This is Lady Ashburn. She is the proprietor for the hospital that's falling apart, but I mean, she's at least financing what she can. But behind that guise, she's a vampire, and I recently found out who was trying to blackmail her, and that's the lady I erased her brain, and then she got turned into a level 24 vampire and killed me. Yeah, so that's the lady who was trying to blackmail this lady, and I erased her brain. And so this lady, she's like a vampire who's trying to finance the hospital, and she's like pretending. She says she's a good vampire, and I caught her feeding on like the dying patients. So she's full of mystery. She's a vampire. She's knowledgeable. She's another vampire, but she's not my maker.
How is it possible? Tell me. Is it so easy to take a life every night and then just smile and nod at those you spared?
Don't you see? You're doing the work of our enemies, feeding your remorse. We are weakest when we grieve, and the guilt blurs our senses.
And so this is why you're here. To warn me. You've felt this pain yourself. You too have endured this.
I don't want to lose you, Jonathan. I've lost so many friends. Loved ones I cherished. Pray for Mary's forgiveness, if you must.
Thank you, my lady. I will.
Good. But be careful. If I found you here, others may too.
What should I do then?
St. Mary's
That was
Church is
interesting how
not
the
far from
camera zoomed
here.
in on her.
Go there and make your peace. Find the solace you need.
My lady wants me to confess.
No, Jonathan. It's you who wants to confess, I think.
What? Weird turn of events. I went from talking to my dead sister to being told to go talk to God by a vampire. After saying I feel like a hypocrite. That's a little hypocritical. Like, bro, does she know what she's on? It's fucking great. So one of the questions I had at the beginning, and it still hasn't really been kind of answered, but how come she didn't turn into a vampire when I bit her? You know, because like there's different levels of vampires, right? And what she was saying, the Lady Ashburn, had a conversation. She's like, all vampires are made intentionally, and so like all these lesser blood ones that are screaming, they're like dumb, randomly made, no intention in behind it, accidental, like, you know. But when you make a vampire like Jonathan or Lady Ashburn, like the process about creating them is different. So I mean, she'd even turn into like one of the lesser vampires, you know? I feel like that's gonna be answered. Just not yet. For now, I gotta go to church.
And off to church he goes, a newborn seeking divine consent to lick the blood from the soft and pointy crown.
Who are you? Make yourself known.
Newborn, you reek of guilt and pointless compassion. Shed your skin, forget your old weaker self.
What do you want from me?
Ascalon does not approve of lone wolves who bring unwanted eyes to our pastures.
So your name is Ascalon?
Ascalon's will is vampire law. Learn them, abide by them, or I shall return as your judge and jury.
Well, that was a hefty warning.
Immortals try my patience with their plans and unsolicited counsel.
You're gonna tell me to learn the laws, but you're not gonna like give me any resources to learn from. Hey bro, how am I supposed to learn the laws that you're telling me I'm breaking? Like,
This is not the place for you, sir.
am I gonna burn? Is this a trap? What if it's a trap, like a whole mind game? Just like watch me punk this new vampire, guys. I'm gonna get him to go inside the church and burn to death.
Yes? What is it that you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour.
No worries, my son. I'm still quite awake, having just returned from a funeral.
Yes, I know. I've forgotten what I wanted. I don't know.
May I help you, child? You seem somewhat perturbed.
I haven't the strength to cross the threshold. I wish to pray, to cleanse my soul.
The church is shut by order of the bishop. But I'm still the vicar of St. Mary's, if that is any use to you, my son.
What's a vigorous Mary? And is he saying I can't enter the threshold without an invite? Like that whole vampire lore? Dude, that guy doesn't even have a fucking icon. So either he's about to die or a very insignificant character.
You seem to me a good soul, Vicar. But this is a personal matter.
There are no secrets from God, my son. If your heart needs comfort, consider me your chapel. For I can be as silent as stone.
I don't know what to choose. This is interesting. Because I really don't want to confide in him. But if I'm going to tell him I have words for the departed, like, oh, hey, boo-hoo, my sister. But he can't tell my mom. But if he tells my mom, then he's breaking his secret. Ow.
I've made myself perfectly clear. This is a private matter.
Your eyes burn with rage, yet I see the pain that lies beyond. I am here to lighten the burden of all God's creatures. Whatever you tell me is between us and the Lord.
Very well, priest. As you seem quite adamant.
Open your heart, my son. Tell me what burdens you. With whom do you wish to speak?
I'm not so, like, very well, you know? Just because you tell me I am a priest, I'm not going to be like, oh, okay, yeah, you're a priest. Here, let me tell you all this, you know? At the moment, I've completely shut him out. He has no information. However, he is still prying. Not your concern.
Who she was is not your concern.
You seem so troubled by the loss of this girl. What happened to her?
You can say so much with all these innuendos. Like, I already feel like he's onto it. Just because he just buried a girl and then someone mysteriously shows up angry. Like, come on, like, that doesn't say.
She has been laid to rest. That's all you need to know.
I see. And how are you feeling, my son?
I didn't know I was gonna fucking start having a confession with the fucking pastor.
I feel responsible. The pain is consuming me.
I have a final question for you, my son. This is of the utmost importance.
Ask your question, Vicar.
What would you like her to know?
I'm so sorry, Mary. I promise to find who is responsible for all this. I'll put an end to this horror.
You have been heard, my son, and your burden will lighten if your words are sincere. Go in peace now, and live your life in the way she would have wanted.
Did I do good? Am I a good confessor?
Whatever happened on this dock is between my sister and I. It does not concern God at all.
God damn! I mean, that's basically what I said, but he pretty much just said it.
remember you.
The fuck? Let's cover my next metal band cover.
Fear be gone. I would harm no child of my making.
This is your doing. You made me. Made me this creature. What are you?
I am the land. You are our champion.
The fuck?
You selected me. Chose me.
As shall my children yet to come.
What is it you seek?
This age is sickly. An ancient poison, an older rage, brewed in a cauldron newly forged.
This has something to do with the epidemic.
Seek truth, my champion. Defeat the serpent of knowing with iron spur.
I've had enough of others making decisions for me, pretending to know how I should feel or behave. So the vampire who made me is some sort of disembodied entity? Or was he just projecting this vision in my mind? Maybe Edgar can help me with this one.
If he was projecting his image in my mind, that's a strong ass motherfucker. Oh, the thing, candle maker? Dude, this old lady is still in the fucking cemetery.
Are you all right, Miss Shun?
My name is Xiao Shun. This is the proper way to address someone in my country.
I do apologize, Xiao Shun. Are you all right?
Yes, I am. This is the only place where I can find some kind of serenity. Some way to remember my dear Matthew.
How do you feel? Physically speaking, I mean.
I don't feel good, Dr. Reed. Not at all.
You should recover quickly after taking this.
Thank you, Doctor.
Are you on your own? Do you have any friends or family who you could be with?
I have family and friends, but I need to be here alone. One day maybe I'll go back to them, but not now. I need silence, and I need sadness.
I need silence and sadness. Wow. You're on a whole nother level, huh? I'm gonna choose this one, but I'm gonna get a drink. Hold on.
I've seen many deaths in my life, and we all grieve in our own way. Some stay silent, or need to shout. Others need company, and some just can't stand it.
Thank you for your sincere words, Dr. Reed. I sense you trying to help me, even if I don't quite understand why.
Tell me how your husband died, Xiaoshu.
Matthew died of the Spanish flu, like so many others. It's a mundane cause of death these days, but for me it meant the end of the world.
At this time, there is so little medical science can do to defeat this terrible epidemic. I'm truly sorry.
The worst thing is not his death, even if it tears me apart. The worst is not to have seen it coming, to have lost him so quickly, even before realizing it.
Did he hide his condition from you?
Matthew was a smiling type, a happy sort. Everything that I am not. Did he laugh at his death to come, or did he not realize what was going to happen? I'll never know.
She's grieving so hard.
The Spanish flu, the worst disease mankind has ever faced. Why are you blaming yourself?
You don't understand. I didn't know he was so sick. I didn't realize the gravity of his situation until it was too late.
As harsh as this sounds, we are all equally vulnerable to this awful disease. It can take the strongest man in just a couple of days.
I never said goodbye to Matthew. We never realized how bad it was. We laughed about it even. He always made me laugh. Now I don't have enough tears to shed.
You realize you can't stay here forever, don't you? Eventually, you'll have to leave the cemetery.
Why? Why should I go? Since this is the only place I can find peace of mind.
To be honest, I don't know. Please forgive me if I've upset you. We must all honor our departed loved ones in our own way.
You sound like you're no stranger to the pain I feel.
Let's just say, I too have a good reason to visit cemeteries at night.
Please accept my condolences for your loss then, Dr. Reed.
Are you a doctor yourself? Is this why you feel so guilty for not saving your sick husband?
No, I am not. But I still need to blame someone for Matthew's death. And who else, if not his wife, who did not see it coming?
I'm a physician, one of the best in the country. But I was unable to save my own sister, Mary. She died in my arms.
Why tell me this? Is it supposed to make me feel better?
No. But I felt I should share it with you, since she is buried here too.
May I ask what caused the death of your sister?
You could say she was also killed by a terrible disease. A disease I have sworn to fight and cure, no matter how long it takes.
Thank you for sharing that with me, Dr. Reed. Maybe it's time we start to rebuild our lives, you and I.
You should go home now.
I think you're right. Cemeteries are for the dead, for they need silence too. Thank you for your honesty and your wisdom, Dr. Reed.
Thank you for your company, Xiaoshu. Take care on the way home.
Maybe I'll see you again in Whitechapel. Goodbye for now.
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
I heard that she used to help the refugees, but unfortunately you don't see her around anymore.
Goodbye for now.
So many new graves. Why do I still feel so disconnected from the other?
And trickery.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
If you propagate the devil's work... You'll perish by the devil's work. Such is the law of the Lord.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you?
All's
quite a job.
You.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
I have... Good evening.
It's
To Tobias Whitaker, confess why you burned those people alive.
I have done what no one was ready to do. I will smite the flesh of the unclean to protect the righteous.
You are just another heartless murderer, exploiting the epidemic to kill with impunity.
No! No. The only way to contain the spread is to strike at the source itself. The proliferating sick.
You're not the savior of London. You're just a glorified sadist.
I take no pleasure in this awful cleansing, Dr. Reed. I am only driven by the thousands of innocents I save each night.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision. A dream of a dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
A laughing queen dressed in blood. Tell me more.
This epidemic is her feast, the announcement of her return. Against her, science is no more than a child's toy.
But who is she?
She is the mother of harlots and abomination of the earth. She is Babylon, drunk on the blood of the saints.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision.
But who is...
She is...
You... Good evening, Mr.
It's far...
I have found Samuel, your disciple. I am afraid I have bad news.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back. He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is now. The epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded you himself if you'd found me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
I have heard enough that...
Soon the time will come when you will all be judged for your sins.
Hello, sir. Sorry to disturb you at this hour. I'm a doctor inquiring about the epidemic. May I come in?
A doctor, you say? No, thank you.
All right. I sh...
My lord.
Good evening.
Change.
Did you steal Clayton Darby's wallet? Tell me the truth, Christina.
Of course I stole it. But I never thought he would come back to look for it.
Why did you do it? He seems to trust you.
For a time I thought he was different from other men. In the end, he just wanted to sleep with me. Same as the others.
Perhaps Clayton is different. Maybe you two should talk. A conversation couldn't hurt.
I know what I am and what people call me. I sleep with men for money. If I can accept that, why can't he? No. My future is with the ones I love, not with Clayton Darby.
The ones you love? The money you stole is not for you, then?
My brother is still in our hometown in Romania. I am the only one who can buy him a ticket to England.
Tell me, Christina, is it worth risking your health and your life for your brother's safety?
He's the only family I have left. I had to leave Romania without him. I can't be happy until he is near me again.
I understand your concern. I spent many months away from my family when I served on the front line in France.
Every time I write to him, I fear I won't receive an answer. It kills me to know he is still there.
England is perhaps not the best place in the world to live at the present time. Are you certain it's worth the sacrifice?
You think you know it all because you fought in the war. But my brother is no soldier.
I know. We all understand the risks to soldiers, but we don't necessarily recognize the civilian casualties caused by these conflicts.
Yes. Wars are decided by rich men who will never take the risk of being shot, raped, or maimed.
Does your brother know what you do to earn the money to bring him here?
Don't be simple, of course not. And he must never know. Everything will be different once he is here with me.
What do you know about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
2 girls I know went to the dispensary yesterday. Nobody has seen them since. I worry about them, in case bad things happen.
Goodbye, miss.
Good evening.
Have you any...
It seems...
I'd like to... Good evening, Benjamin.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar. A coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
It's a pity that doctors still practice such barbaric methods. It's a dishonor to our profession.
Now only the pills stop me thinking about this shit. To not hear the explosions. I'm even scared of the dark these days.
Have you any news?
Not recently.
A gun, alcohol.
or sod.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the swan
It's locked. I have this thirst for blood.
uncomfortable.
God protect us. You've got a leech
Who the
in the
fuck is this
hospital.
guy?
Yes, my hospital. My mission is to heal while you go about warring.
You've set the table for a snake. I wonder why there's venom in your food.
I'm growing tired of your song. You're a woodsman, McCallum, not a doctor. Return to your hunt.
Remember, I've a good nose for machinations. I can flare the scent at a mile. You can't hide from the god.
This is
Leave
my
him,
evil twin
Jonathan.
brother.
This is sacred ground. Neutral territory. And I just had the carpet cleaned. By the sacred stole, this is very bad news. Bad news indeed.
That wasn't good. I knew coming to talk to this guy was a bad idea.
What happened?
The hospital has been attacked. We have injured patients, at least one dead and several missing. This has spiraled out of control. Even the most infirm are asking to be allowed to return home.
We cannot have the people lose faith in this institution. This hospital is their only hope.
Of course, you're right. But we cannot afford a public scandal. It would ruin us. We must restore order, and quickly.
You mentioned a dead patient. Who is he?
She, Jonathan. She was Miss Harriet Jones. I found her room like a slaughterhouse. Blood everywhere. The duty nurse is taking care of the mess.
Very well. I'll help you.
I know this place means something to you. I have noticed how you suppress your appetite when around the staff and patients.
You need to know you can trust me, Edgar.
I do, dear fellow, I do.
Please then, tell me.
Sean Hampton, the man we thought we'd saved at the docks. It seems he was infected after all.
So Hampton became more beast than man.
Exactly. And now Guard of Prewen suspects the hospital of vampire activity. Do you realize what that could mean for us?
Well, they are not far wrong. The hospital is almost crawling with vampires.
McCallum is a fanatic. The Guard will stop at nothing. You don't know what they're capable of, Jonathan.
Very well. Since I brought Mr. Hampton here, I will put an end to this.
Great. So I gotta go kill that. I gotta go kill my twin brother all of a sudden, just like that.
Sean Hampton lives and breathes for the well-being of his flock. There's no other place he would go but the docks.
Oh, so he's one of these mystery characters I don't know yet. I'm on. I can't help this guy because he won't let me in. I might be able to go take over her brain though. Because I got the whole hospital sanitized. Oh yeah. I got the whole docs healthy. Alright. This guy, the blind guy, is about to die. So, oh my god, look at him. I literally need to go help him, so I cannot go to sleep until I help this guy. And I can't barge in and take over his brain because I don't have that much power. Fuck. But I gotta figure out some sort of dialogue or something to get into his house. I will save your life. I'm like Batman, but like a vampire. Homeboy wants to fight.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett. Good. Throw his ass off the docks. Sorry, 'cause I'm the superior vampire. District sanitized? What? There's another doctor working around here? You poaching up on my grounds. Cover letter. Hello, Frank. How are you, my old friend? It was only good to see you last week. Next time, let me get the old round in. Hope everything is okay on your side of town. Here, in your old neighborhood, the situation is getting worse. Clay is getting more violent every day, and is only thinking about expansion, even when it seems there are only some new players around, trying to dispute our territory. The wet boot boys are some bad spot, I'm afraid. So I thought about what I said last time we met, that you're never regretting leaving the gang. That the only thing you regret is never being able to put your foot in East End again. To avoid some good beating or worse. Well, rest assured that you would have my protection if you ever decide to pass by. And maybe we could talk about new opportunities and a job offer. You know, I have always been good with numbers, so maybe
If you need an accountant in your company, let's talk about that, shall we? Say hello to your wife for me. Wet Boot Boys for life. Old champ, Booth Digby. That's rough. Lost his homie. So he quit the West Boot. Oh, drama. So he's not cheating on her. He's just leaving the gang. And oh shit. I'm about to blow your cover, boy. Oh look, there he is right there. He won't even talk to me. Oh, there it is.
You again. What?
I know you're looking for an honest job, Booth. You're tired of this criminal life, aren't you?
It's just an idea. Edwina loves to run things so much. You can never really leave the gang. Wet boys for life, you know?
I know you believe monsters are real, Booth.
They are. I know, I saw one, but no one believes me.
Are your friends mocking you?
Even Edwina told me once to never speak about it, but I know what I saw. And it wasn't human. Not human at all.
Tell me what you saw.
It was a few years ago. Clay Cox was still the boss then. He'd sent me to the shipyard to find out who was stealing tools and ropes at night.
Go on.
First I thought it was an old lady with a limp. It looked frail and crooked. Then I saw it grab a bloody beam and lift it like it was a stick. I shouted. It looked straight at me.
Do you know what it was?
It was all eyes and long teeth, but I couldn't see its face. I shot at it when it moved towards me and I hit it. And then it jumped and vanished in the shadows.
You could have imagined all that. These docks can be so gloomy at night.
Calling him insane.
With the fog and the wind and the boats creaking.
No, Doctor. That night I saw the fucking sewer dog for real. It's not a beast like the stories say. It's the ghost of an old woman. Bullets can't stop it. But no one believes me.
Do you know where I can find Sean Hampton? I need to talk to him.
The sad saint. Why on earth do you want to talk to him?
He was one of my patients at the Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, yeah. I heard the poor bastard had been abducted by some cunt. You better ask Tom Watts. He knows Sean Hampton well.
Goodbye.
What am I? Oh, that's the patient that went missing? The fucking priest? Just like that. Oh, what? Because I went to sleep for 4 days and...
Good evening.
Hello again, Doc.
Oh, she doesn't even care.
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
The sad saint? I heard he was mugged or something.
Yes, he was. But he left hospital recently.
You don't say. Well, I suppose it's good news for the homeless and the useless. Ask them, they must know something.
Goodbye.
Mark my word.
Not a drop of blood left in his body. This is the work of a vampire.
Whatever do you mean?
I'm a tracker of these creatures. A vampire hunter.
You best be off to your hunting then. For if the sewer dog is back and hunting all these poor folk, he needs a catching.
A sewer dog? What's it look like?
It's an old story.
should have offered
Monster
a
with
drink.
daggers for teeth and icy claws.
Welcome back,
He
Doctor.
comes with a
What can I
sudden
do
threat,
for you?
claiming innocence, then vanishes.
Murders by night.
Tom, I need to find Sean Hampton as quickly as possible. I've been told you could help me.
I heard the sad saint was recovering at Pembroke Hospital. Did he leave or something?
I believe he returned to his flock. Can you confirm that?
Oh, I bet you're right. Sean can't help but worry about the poor and sick. Oh, I guess it has something to do with what happened to him as a baby.
Please, tell me.
Well, I don't like to gossip, but I heard that the sad saint was abandoned as a baby in front of a Catholic orphanage in Dublin. That would explain his faith and need to help everyone.
The important thing is I find him. Quickly.
Why not try his night asylum? He takes care of those who need a meal or a roof there.
Where is it?
It's in an old warehouse, northwest of here. Just follow the bank to the west and go north when you reach the end of the pier.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Times like these, a good drink's just as likely to cause a...
Good evening, sir. Have you witnessed any suspicious activity or strange events recently?
And what do you define as a strange event? More to the point, who are you?
My name is Ichabod Throgmorton, vampire hunter extraordinaire and warden of the East End.
A vampire hunter? Really?
I know what you're thinking. I'm just another lunatic howling at the moon, but I'm not. The bloodsuckers exist, and they're close.
Mr. Throgmorton, I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'd like to hear more about these vampires you're hunting.
A man of science? Well, I'll be glad to enlighten you.
Have you heard of the Guard of Priwen?
Of course. They're dedicated hunters. A little militant for my taste, but they do let anyone join.
Were you ever tempted to join the Guard yourself?
I did think about it, but I'm more of a silent hunter. They're more of a sanitary militia.
So you hunt alone? That sounds risky.
Vampires are just like every other predator. They hunt when they're hungry and follow certain patterns. It's just a matter of observation and patience.
What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
Did you hear about what happened to Jack Gillingham? Oh boy. It's a shame I wasn't around to protect him.
It's impossible to protect everyone. The violence seems endemic in this part of town.
But it's my duty. I am convinced Jack Gillingham was killed by a vampire. These evil rodents are spreading like a plague.
So, how exactly are you protecting these people? I'm curious.
I patrol late at night, investigating anything unusual. I try and encourage people to stay indoors, but people are careless.
Can I help in any way?
Actually, yes. I plan to put up posters to alert the population to the vampire threat.
Are you asking me to paste posters about vampires around the docks?
If you wouldn't mind. If you did that, then I can focus on my patrols.
How do you identify a vampire?
It's simple, really. They can't stand daylight. They're afraid of garlic and holy symbols. They also cannot enter a house without being invited.
Have you ever killed one of these creatures? Yourself, I mean.
Of course I have. What kind of question is that? It's a dirty business, believe me.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me, Mr. Throgmorton?
The sad saint? He should be at his night asylum at this hour. But I cannot tell you how to find it, sorry.
Really? Why is that?
It's nothing personal, Doctor.
I'm sure your intentions are good, but people who sleep there, they have plenty of reasons to hide.
I could make you tell me, but I respect your refusal. You really believe Sean is a saint, don't you?
All I will say is this. Gossip has it that when he was a child, he was molested. By a priest of all people. Funny thing is, though, it only strengthened his faith.
Maybe at least you can tell me who could help me find him.
Tell you what, go and chat with Tom Watts.
Goodbye.
Wow. Just right outside, huh?
Lost boys will be more fitting now.
Good evenings.
Well,
I'm Dr.
And I...
Tell me everything you know about the Guard of Priwen.
Andrew never told me what they do. I do know they're vigilantes with military training. Access to some impressive firepower.
And what is your personal opinion about the Guard, then?
This Guard of Priwen is just another gang preying on the young and naive. Preying on people like my boy. I know how it works. I invented it.
Why did your son really join the Guard of Priwen?
If I believed in a higher power, I'd see this as punishment for my own sins. I deserve it for all the young men I enlisted back in the day.
You don't believe in God, though, do you, Mr. Woodbead? So why did he join?
Now I think about it, Andrew joined the Guard, not to defy me, but to follow in my footsteps, to make me proud.
So your son has left you nothing to explain his actions? No letter or message?
Not even a note. I'm a proud man, Dr. Reed. But I would kneel and pray if I thought it would give me my Andrew back.
Have you always been so bitter?
It's not bitterness, it's poorly masked disgust. When everything turns to shit, we all have to eat a spoon or two.
With everything that's happened recently, the war, Spanish flu, I must concede that these are difficult times.
A few nights ago, I saw a kid eating a rat. He was right in front of one of those abandoned houses nearby. Just chewing on a living rat's insides.
Ugh.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
People used to feel safe around here. They had the gangs protecting them. Now all they do is bicker and plot against one another.
Missing the good old days, are you not?
Trust me, son. The longer you live, the less meaning your existence will have. You need to remember the days you still had beliefs.
And what about the gangs?
Back in my day, people trusted the Wet Boot Boys. We looked out for the docks and its families. Nowadays, they're just a bunch of greedy fuckers.
You were a gang member?
I was their leader for a time, believe it or not. Now these bastards act like I'm nothing. Not one of them. They owe me some damn respect.
Damn, that's fucked up. I didn't know that. But that's potential. That's potential. We might be able to get this guy back in.
If you are such a respected figure, surely you have many interesting stories about this part of town.
You bet I do, but make no mistake. I'm no rat, sir. Some secrets are best left buried.
Who would you trust around here?
The owner of the Turquoise Turtle's a decent fella. Tom's his name. Sean Hampton's all right too. Don't particularly share his religious views. He's quite devout, if you catch my meaning.
Do you still know anyone? From the old days, I mean.
Most of them are dead.
I still give Miss Gillingham salutations. She doesn't remember me. She did once like me. Boy, she was a beauty back then.
Any remarkable new faces around here?
Nobody. Well, there's that boy Rufus the Curse. I like him, despite the reputation he's made since his parents died. Poor little bastard.
I'm sure a district as colourful as the docks must have plenty of stories about strange visitors and creepy characters.
So, you want me to talk about the sewer dog, don't you?
If you don't mind.
The sewer dog is a bitch. Appropriately named. An old woman dressed in rags. She has an elegance, though. Despite her ugliness. I saw her once. Scared the life out of me.
I'm looking for a man named Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
The sad saint. Even when he was young, his faith and dedication were inspiring. A beacon even, if I may say so.
Interesting. But have you spoken to him recently?
I spoke with him about my missing son a few days ago. I've not seen him since he was attacked by some drunkard and left the vicinity.
Goodbye, sir.
Wow, that guy had a lot to say.
Seems like the guard of Crewen is on Sean Hampton's trail too.
Want some of this? Want some of this?
Haha, suckers.
The wounds on this corpse are deep, the result of rabid rage. If this is Sean's doing, he's become a murderous beast.
No.
This poor man has just been slaughtered by a vampire. The body's still warm.
Big Penguin. Hey, what's up, man? Thank you for the follow. Big Penguin. Hey, we're at 111. 111. That's a lucky number. Today is the second. Today's the second, and we've gotten, and our goal is 120 for the month, and we're at 111. So I feel like we're off to a really good start for the month. Oh hey, it's an old lady. I've never found this old lady before. And she's part of the docks. Oh, this is gonna be part of the sad saint storyline. Okay, okay. So I think that he might have turned into a vampire, but we're not sure yet.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I have your attention for a minute?
Good evening, sir. My name is Giselle Paxton, but I don't have time for men like you.
Have we met before?
No, but I just need to look at your fancy clothes to know that you must be desperate to visit the docks at night.
That's quite judgmental of you.
Sir, I've led enough strikes when I had a job to identify you as an enemy of the working class.
Damn. I just came to say hello, lady. Like, fuck. You're already, like, calling me an enemy of the working class. Like, what working class is there? It's a fucking epidemic and a war. Like, who the fuck can work right now? If you can work, you're at war. You know what I mean? Like, lady, you're fighting a battle that's long been dead.
May I ask what you do for a living?
I'm killing myself scraping for a living. And you? Have you ever had to struggle in your entire life?
Why such hatred? Are you judging me by my clothes and my job?
Course I am. Fuck, you're so blind. You don't even see your privilege. Lazy people like you disgust me.
God damn. I entered a fucking boxing match and the homegirl just came out fucking swinging. I didn't even know. Jesus.
As I told you, I'm a doctor. You have to work a lot to earn that title.
Oh, a doctor. Born with money in a nice house, were we? Was Daddy a banker or a doctor himself?
I mean, that's a pretty good point.
What can you tell me about this vicinity?
Tell you what, just spend a few weeks here and then ask me that question again. If you're still alive, I mean.
If you have something to say, say it. I'm getting tired of all this.
Oh, you want information instead? Well, here's some for you. Giselle Paxton does not like you at all, Doctor.
You don't know me, Miss Paxton, and yet you see me as an enemy.
Oh, your manners, your clothes, your words tell me everything about you, sir. I know your kind, and you don't belong here.
Oh no, Miss Paxton, you really don't know my kind. You have no idea who I am.
All right, okay. No need to get all worked up.
Just like that. She got put back, she stepped down. Okay.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
What is it you want? Does he owe you money? Has he displeased your Royal Highness? I'm no snitch, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Well, I'll leave you for...
She was very unpleasant.
I know I promised you.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Can I help you?
A fancy doctor lurking at night by the docks? Not fishy at all.
And what about you? Working outside at night in this dangerous part of town?
You want to know my secret? I'm trying to earn money. And I'm Lottie Paxton, by the way.
Is it not dangerous to work here at night?
As long as I have good legs, I can run away from trouble. The sad saint now provides me and my sister a bed and a roof. I don't want to lose that.
What can you tell me about the sad saint?
It's just the nickname of Sean Hampton, the sad saint of the East End. He gave me shelter, and he's not always sad.
Are you homeless, Miss Paxton?
Mr. Hampton's night asylum is our new home now. It's a safe place for me and my sister.
What can you tell me about this?
It may be okay for a strong girl like me, but a dandy doctor from the city like yourself, you better watch your back, Mr. Reed.
You really think I should go back to a safer place, miss?
No. I think you had better stay and help as many people as you can. Just avoid the wet boot boys. Those bastards are worse than the epidemic.
Which local dangers must I avoid?
Well, the gangs, the thieves, the drunks, the jobless. A man with your fancy clothes will attract a lot of attention.
Well, I am not someone so easily intimidated.
Glad to hear that. And if you get into trouble, you can always seek help at Sean Hampton's shelter. No one would dare to be violent there.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
Mr. Hampton must be in his office at the night asylum he manages, I suppose. Why do you want to see him?
He was a patient of mine at the Pembroke Hospital, but he left abruptly.
I see. Well, Mr. Hampton is a discreet and dedicated man. I'm sure you'll find him soon enough.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Glad.
Goodbye, Miss...
This Seymour worries me. Perhaps Sean knows something about him.
He's got his own, like, side hospital going on. The hospital was bombed.
It's locked.
That's not suspect at all. Oh, that's Lottie Paxton? Oh, they're sisters. So she's the kind-hearted hard worker, and she's the, like, sundry. gun. I got bullets for sitting on my bed.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Delicious.
Come and have a gander.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you need any help?
Rest assured, I will help you, sir. Martin Nightingale, at your service. Please, take a look at my wares.
Ha! Your merchandise. I don't really see anything worth having. No offense.
None taken, sir. But please, I need to eat. Perhaps if you keep looking, you'd see something that takes your fancy.
I like persistence and the politeness. Just because of that, I would be like, all right, I'll buy something from you, you know, because it's like you're trying.
Seeking help instead of peddling your wares. I'm sure there are people around here that would gladly help.
There's always the night asylum. Heard it's run by a very nice man, but I'm no beggar. Not yet, at least.
There is no shame in asking for help, my boy. Sometimes it can even be the best course of action.
I don't feel okay with that. I'm gonna make a name for myself, and I'll do it by myself.
That's a lot of pride, my son.
Let me be frank. You're as much of a businessman as I am a werewolf, right?
Who the hell are you to question me? It's hard enough to stay clean when you don't have a place to sleep. I'm doing my best here.
I meant no offense, Mr. Nightingale. I was merely pointing out the fact that you're unlikely to survive long if you continue wandering this path.
And what should I do then, sir? Should I join the Wet Boot Boys like so many others? No thanks. I'd rather be a bad seller than a dead gang member.
I mean, he's got a point, right?
What can you tell me about the neighborhood? Have you got any friends around these parts?
Not really. Miss Gillingham smiles and says kind words, but I know she's lost her marbles, especially since her son died.
Alright, I'm trying to confirm something, guys. Give me 1 second.
Tell me about this crazy woman. Madness is often mistaken for other conditions.
The poor woman's mad, all right. Kind and all, but she has so much trouble remembering things. She's taken me for a son more than once.
How interesting. I don't suppose you know what happened to her son.
Jack! Rumour has it he tried to tackle some gang lads. I didn't know him well, but I heard he was a nice enough chap. His old ma still thinks he's around.
She's sick. I gotta go help her. We gotta find her first. See, that's why I like walking around with all my medicine. Alright.
Show me what you have to offer then, Mr. Nightingale.
You're a nice lad. He said he had nothing, and then he had all this random stuff that I ended up buying and then going broke.
Are you certain you're not lost, sir?
Good evening, young.
There's no need.
Show me what you...
Are you certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite the stranger to these parts.
What did I just buy from that kid? Oh yeah, but I want music box. Dear Jack, I write this letter as long as I have the strength and will. Not that I have something to hide or fear, except perhaps to forget that what I wanted to tell you. I always knew that you'd become someone important, someone good and nice. I knew since you were a child when you preferred to read books rather than go play outside. I knew it when you helped me carry groceries before you went to school and clean the house before you came back. I'm proud you are my son, and not only am I your mother, but because you deal so well with everything around you. I'm sorry I have recently become such a burden to you. Never forget I love you, and I hope you never forget. Ingrid. Bro, that's so fucking sad. Ah, that was rough. Like, why? So hopefully, so this is. She's talking about Jack. Oh, and Jack are already dead. So she's talking about. Is she talking about this kid now, or did she really write that to real Jack? You know what I mean? And if I go heal her, will she like get healed, or does she like die? I don't know. I'm still gonna go heal. I'm still gonna go heal her though. Shit was rough.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I come in?
I already took my medication, Doctor. But thank you.
I'm sorry. Your medication? Have we met before?
Don't tease me like that, Jack. Sorry, what?
I think I should come in, miss. I'd like to check if everything is okay, what with the epidemic spreading across London.
An epidemic, you say? How terrible. I had no idea. But where are my manners? Please do come in, Doctor. You are a doctor, yes?
Don't mind me, old lady. I'm just rummaging through your stuff.
It's locked, all right.
Ah, keep stuff locked. Smart. Let's have a nice chat.
So, Dr. Tippett, what brings you back here? I heard whispers you had a job at that fancy hospital.
I told you my name is Jonathan Reed. Don't you remember?
Of course I do. I remember my name too. Gillingham. But you may call me Enid, Doctor. I'm very happy to see you again.
She's fucking so far gone.
Do you require medical attention, miss?
I'm glad you asked, Dr. Tippett. I must confess I haven't felt that well of late.
I'll try my best. Here, take this. And please, try to get some rest.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Oh, no. I don't gossip. That would be most unbecoming of a lady such as myself.
Who are the more influential figures on the docks?
Well, I heard about some terrible illness going around. I would say in that case that it's you, Dr. Tippett.
Is anyone taking care of you, Miss Gillingham?
My son is always here to take care of me. He's a good boy like that, but I do worry that he needs to start living his own life. I would never say that to him, of course.
Tell me, Enid, why do you feel guilty about your son?
I know I'm a burden to my Jack. I know my mind and my thoughts are drifting away. I'm so sorry. I can't help it.
This is not your doing, Miss Gillingham. You do not have to apologize for your condition.
Of course I don't, Doctor. I've done nothing wrong, I swear it. What exactly are we talking about here?
That's rough.
I'm looking for a Sean Hampton. Do you know where I might find him?
Sean Hampton, you say? Oh, the name does seem vaguely familiar, but alas, I cannot recall from where.
She's like on the severe ends of dementia.
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham.
Are you certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite a stranger to these parts.
Boy, lad, shut up. You've been saying the same thing like over and over. What is this? It's like a gambling hall. Bro, someone got fucking massacred here. No wonder why they don't play cards here anymore. That sucks. That shit said nullified.
Certain you're not lost, sir?
Is there anyone here?
That's so
I haven't
sus.
seen young Sean around for a while.
She's just like reading a book, talking to herself next to the heater, with the big ass hole in the wall on her roof. Ooh, he's gonna go do suspect shit.
I'm sorry to say, but you haven't yet paid me for the clock I brought you last time.
The clock? Oh, yes. I found a broken clock in the living room and I couldn't remember where it came from.
You broke it? Ah, that is unfortunate. It was such a beautiful piece of work.
Really? Oh, I'm so clumsy these days. I'm so sorry. How much was it?
He's extorting her. What a fuckhead.
This'll be enough. I can't make you pay the whole price if it's broken.
That's so kind of you. I'm going to make some tea now.
It will be enough until the next time you forget it, you old bat.
That guy's a piece of shit.
you certain you're not lost?
Good evening.
There's no need...
It's time to confess, Martin. You've exploited Miss Gillingham's weakness to your own advantage, have you not?
All I've done is smile at her and be kind to her. I've done no other harm than giving her what she needed. This is no crime.
Lying and cheating are not qualities that one expects of a mature adult, my boy.
Christ, you sound like me old man. Grow up, stand straight. I'll live my life how I want, thanks.
I was supposed to sympathize with him? I don't think so. Fuck.
Show me what you have to offer.
Are you certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite a stranger to these parts.
That guy got me tilted. Anyways, literally just took my rage out on that guy. I'm fucking so mad that that fucking kid is taking advantage of that old lady, and then it punished me for not sympathizing with the fucking kid. Oh my god, that made me mad. You sound like my old man. Wait, your old man's telling you to stop fucking taking advantage of the old lady's memory? You know what I mean? Like,
This scene. Sure knows something about it.
I'll be right with you in one moment, mate. I'm just looking through your shit. Dude, you look like shit, dude. He looks like fucking shit. He's all white. Oh lord, I'm not gonna read all that. Clever move. Alright.
Why the long face, Doctor?
Dude, he looks like fucking trash. His eye color changed. He looks like a zombie. Bro, you good?
It looks like we both have changed a lot. I must confess, it saddens me, Sean.
Put your faith in the Lord, Doctor. He has a plan for all of us. We may not always see it, but he does.
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe you, Sean.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Why return here?
This is my home. These people are my flock. You will always find me where I am needed.
Wonders never cease. Scal managing an asylum.
And what of you? A vampire doctor? Meals laid out before you. Yet you restrain.
So he knows? How long has he known that I'm a vampire?
And what about William Bishop? He tried to take care of you. But this hunger, this thirst, cannot be restrained.
Oh, he killed William?
Poor William. He had a good soul, but was weak in spirit. He could not shake the thirst for booze, never mind blood. But have faith. My will is far stronger than his.
So when I found him, I thought he was trying to save William. But he was actually just comforting William after he, like, turned him into, like, a random vampire or some shit.
Aren't you afraid of what you've become?
We are blessed, Doctor. Can't you see it? The Lord has made us able to walk amongst the plague and aid those that need it.
But you must drink blood now to survive.
No, not your scripture. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day. So saith the Lord. I only need to eat flesh, no blood.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
What the fuck is his kind? A molested orphan child? I don't fucking get it.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
But you were close to her.
Of course. But she was lost. Separated from the fold. She did not see the hand of the divine in my blessed condition.
You sound like you killed her.
So you claim Miss Jones' death was not by your hand, nor the other incidents at Pembroke?
Though Harriet was an angry, spiteful woman, she was one of God's creatures. I have nothing but love for all he has made.
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe you can be trusted.
Have a little faith, Doctor. If you will follow, I will guide you to the light.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here. There you'll find all the proof you need.
Very well. You have definitely intrigued me. I hope you're right, Sean.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I surrender myself to your judgment.
Give a dog a bad name. Dude, and these people are like knowingly working for that dude while he looks all like that. Dude, shit's going crazy all over the map all of a sudden. So the main quest wants me to go over here, but there's new dialogue options over at the hospital. So I'm gonna go to the hospital and see.
They've got bigger problems elsewhere.
Yeah, you got it, boy. You got it. You go ahead.
seems under control.
So
more or
I'm working
less.
on this like theory with the gang. So the gang works the docks, the western docks, and like a whole like pretty much this whole map, right? And at the hospital, I saved her husband, and I pretty much have always like done like small things to help the gang in like other ways than directly help the girl. So I'm hoping at some point that somehow working with the gang is gonna fall in my favor. I haven't done like kill innocent people, but it's always like, oh, you helped this person from dying or something like that.
See them? There's one of them! Watch yourselves! He's dead! Grenade! See them fancy roads? This one's the top! Oh, Christ!
Critical hit. Oh, I'm getting some pretty good combos down. Also, I can go figure out the chisme.
Oh, let's go to smart!
butt kicked by humans. After bragging, I was getting down combos.
Best run along home, sir. It's one of
We cannot be defeated. Have no fear, brothers.
We'll crush this beast. Watch out!
Each kill, no matter like the XP or like the level over me, always only gives me like 10, 15 XP. So I have to kill so many people just for a basic like level, because I've decided not to kill any like normal civilian. Like, you know, I'm not being a mean vampire, I'm being a good vampire. And I have to kill so many more bad guys and rats to level up. I have to go find who these dialogue options are for. Dr. Swanson and Lady Ashburn. Alright, so here's the dialogue. Potato needs to go outside to use the restroom, so I'm gonna let him out. Guys, give me 1 second. No, Potato's just being a good boy, guys. You wanna say hi today? You wanna say hi? Come on. Say hi to chat today. You big boy. Kind of like put your paw right. Can you guys see him? He always thinks, he's always thought that he was a lapdog. Aww. I lost my 111th follower. Back down to 110. Big sad. Are you done saying hi? Because you're not even saying hi anymore. Sorry guys, having technical difficulties. He doesn't know what he wants to do. You gonna try to stay like that? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Just don't eat my Pringles. So uncomfortable. Do we have to do this? See, you're small, but you're not that small, Toto. I'm sorry. I don't know if this is gonna work, dude. Maybe for just chatting at the end of the stream you can do this. But I can't reach my controls. Well, that was fun. So yeah, he didn't even need to get water or anything.
How are you this evening, Jonathan?
The scowl that escaped from the hospital is eluding me. He must be caught.
Scowls are a risk to the balance we maintain. It needs to be stopped.
You certainly hate scowls.
No, not hate. I pity them. Damaged and broken for eternity. Can you imagine, Jonathan? Can you imagine what they must be suffering?
I would not have labeled them all the same. I've met some that are quite clever, in fact. Much like people.
I am sorry. You should know scowl is derived from slave. Vampires have never looked kindly on their lesser progeny.
Do you think they can be trusted?
They are weaker than us in every sense. From their abilities to being able to control their hunger. There is a savagery in them.
The head of the guard of Pre-1 stopped by to see Dr. Swansea.
You have nothing to fear. The guard would not risk openly challenging the Brotherhood. Even they are not that foolish.
I noticed there was no love lost between the Brotherhood and the guard.
They share the same fascination in our species, but they diverge from any commonality in thought. Talk to Dr. Swansea if you wish to know more.
Now that the hunters are aware of my presence, they could discover your whereabouts too.
Don't worry. I've evaded those jackals in the past, and I shall do so in the future. And besides, who would ever suspect the kind Samaritan Lady Ashbury?
When we were at the funeral, I had a feeling. I think I met my maker.
You do not have to tell me if you don't wish to.
Should I not?
In most circumstances, a vampire would not discuss his maker. There is a strong bond that exists between a maker and their progeny.
There is almost nothing to say. He appeared in a gush of blood, prattled off some riddles, and vanished without even telling me his name.
Be on guard, Jonathan. Whoever your maker is, he's obviously as powerful as he is elusive.
Goodbye for now, my lady.
Okay. So, just wanted to tell me I'm dealing with a powerful person. Dr. Swanson, I must have a word with you, sir. Sir, are you not listening to me? Sir, are you walking away? Do not be a coward. This is you're a man of science. There you go. Question, Your Honor.
Jonathan, have you got any news about Sean Hampton?
I'm still investigating. In the meantime, I have some questions.
All right, just ask.
Tell me, Edgar, how did you meet Lady Ashbury?
I met her 9 years ago. I was working in Scotland at the time in a sanatorium the good lady visited from time to time. She subsequently offered me a position here, at the Pembroke Hospital.
Why offer you this position?
I'd already been experimenting with blood-borne diseases and transfusion methods. Without success, I'm afraid. How could I refuse such a fascinating creature? So, in 1911, I took charge of the Pembroke.
Pembroke Hospital?
7 years.
Why that name?
I'm not quite sure. I think it's meant to refer to the Earl of Pembroke. Perhaps it's someone she used to know?
What is the antagonism between your Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole and the Guard of Pre-1?
It is an old and sad story, Jonathan. The story of a betrayal and of a definitive schism.
How many are you in the Brotherhood?
You mean today? Not many. A dozen, perhaps even less since the war. We are scholars, Jonathan. We favor quality to quantity.
Who betrayed who?
I suppose each side would tell you the fault lies with the other. This I know for sure. A long time ago, members of the Brotherhood chose to hunt down vampires.
Tell me, Edgar, have you ever heard about a vampire made of blood? I mean, without any physical form, but a shape of blood.
What are you talking about? Have you seen such a phenomenon yourself?
No. I was just daydreaming. Since blood seems to be the key of our existence, I imagined what could be the ultimate state of a vampire.
I see. Well, too bad you didn't see such a creature. It could have been a fascinating subject of observation.
Tell me, Edgar, have you ever heard about a vampire made of... The flower's dying. It needs water.
It's raining outside. I hate that he keeps saying that and I can't move the flower. Ugh. Bothers me so.
Perhaps I should have...
Good evening.
Good evening, Doc.
I'd like...
Wise choice.
Just like that, I could buy a shotgun. Well, if I buy it, does that mean he doesn't have a gun anymore? I don't know, I don't want to leave the hospital defenseless.
It never ceases to amaze me how you, the dead.
Goody. Of course.
So does it not tally up all the exploit until after the combat? But even still, doing all that, I only got 20 XP.
Die, Murphy! leech! Watch out, boys!
No rest for that.
Filthy piece of shit!
Standing by as I eat her.
Fuck, it's fast!
I like how the staff is just sticking out of the ground like that. That's cool. Fucking gnarly, bro. It has to be so cheap on the. Hey, what's up, man? Thanks for the follow. I couldn't even read how to pronounce your name, but thanks for the follow. Sir. Shit. Hope you're having a good night, man. Oh, shit.
This is despicable.
Alright. All this to try to save one man who won't even let me inside of his house. That's how a vampire wins, bitch. That's a real vampire. No hits taken, and I ate all your necks. Come on, lad. Let me inside your house.
Good evening, sir. It's me again.
Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are.
Damn it.
All right.
I have an idea. I have an idea. Hopefully don't hurt my head too much. Okay, well, we're gonna go here. But also, if I talk to fucking that lady, I think she's here. See, this is the guy I'm trying to heal, right? He's like fucking almost half dead. So I want to heal him. But, like, I have to have, like, brain power to take over people's brains. So I'm gonna go take over this person's brain. And maybe that'll give me enough to take over the other person's brain.
Burn it, boys! Touch its head! Fight for
Whoa, this got major turnaround.
I have this thirst for blood.
A wave of bitter death.
Good evening, madam. It's Dr. Reed again. May I come in?
You best come back in the morning, Doctor.
The disease takes away the good people too, madam. Why not let me in?
It's Mrs. Fishburne. Stella Fishburne. And yes, indeed. Why not let a doctor in? I can't remember the last time I had a good sleep. I've been nothing but worry. I'm not sure the epidemic is what worries people most these days.
Excuse me.
Please don't stay too long, sir.
It's locked, all right. It's locked.
So you have questions about the flu, then?
Yes, among other things.
Forgive my rudeness at the door. It's just my son doesn't like strangers coming in the house.
How is life around here?
Life has always been hard in the East End. But it's everywhere nowadays, isn't it?
Do you think the increase in violence has anything to do with the epidemic?
Don't know. But it's most likely linked to the gangs, if you ask me. Recently, it's like everyone has had to pick a side.
Violence has always fed on poverty, don't you think? It's a cruel law of the human condition.
And selfishness is their rotten fruit. These days, you can just die in the gutter, and no one will bat an eye.
May I ask what you do for a living, Mrs. Fishburne?
Since my husband died,
Sounds like current
I
society,
worked at the
doesn't it?
Dawson Rope factory, but it closed before the war. I occasionally help at the night asylum, in exchange for food.
Did your husband die in the war?
Oh no, my Jack was a docker. He died when my Seymour was just a lad. The poor boy saw his dad slip and fall from that scaffolding.
How do you pay the rent, then?
My Seymour works at the docks, just like his dad. He's very attached to the house he grew up in. It's not always easy, but we get by all right.
The orphan that regards you as a mother. Please tell me about him, Stella.
You mean Rufus? I wish I could do even more for the poor boy. Most people are so selfish.
But you're not.
Years may have passed, but I haven't forgotten how it feels to go through days with nothing but an empty stomach.
Stella, I know you are ashamed of your son's crimes. So why do you protect Seymour?
I can't report my own son, can I? Not a burden I could bear.
Burden? How do you mean?
They'd hang him for sure. I won't send my only son to his death.
I'm convinced you raised Seymour the best you could. You're not responsible for what he became.
If someone ever found the courage to speak to the police, I will take my share.
Tell me about these demons Seymour needs your help to fight.
Seymour used to be such a happy child, and he is still a helping son most of the time. But when he gets angry, he can hardly contain his rage.
All men and women are born innocent, Mrs. Fishburne. But there can be a monster within any of us.
Do you think he can be cured, Doctor? Do you think something can extinguish this rage inside my Seymour?
Science has only just begun to investigate the mysteries of the human mind. Currently, we have more assumptions than fact.
There ain't no hope then. Somehow, somewhere, my son has turned into a monster, and nothing will bring him back.
Your son's gone way beyond simply bullying people. He has a taste for blood, and you know it, don't you, Stella?
One night, he told me straight up, in his own words. It was several days after one of his episodes.
Why did he confess? Did you suspect something?
No. I guess he wanted his old mum to help him fight his, demons.
Did Seymour tell you everything that night?
More than I could stand. The words he used to describe his hate, his rage, how he feels when he's done it.
Tell me
Seymour,
all
do you
science.
There ain't no...
Goodbye, Miss Fish.
Please don't stay too long, sir.
Good evening, Miss.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Miss.
Well, it didn't level my thing up, unfortunately.
Good evening, Miss.
What?
Is it true Sean Hampton saved your life?
Yeah. A sad saint grabbed my soggy ass and brought me back to the pier after I fell into the canal. I was a wreck back then.
Were you thankful for what he did for you?
Sean Hampton really acted like a saint that day. But I suppose I'm just another lost soul who doesn't deserve to be saved.
I have more powers than I know.
People are dying here right on the streets.
Leech spotted! Watch out, boys!
Ooh, a shotgun. Is that where I was supposed to find the shotgun this whole time? Anti-vampire.
It's locked, all right.
I just mug the muggers.
Informing London's inhabitants of the presence of vampires. What does that make me? A double or a triple agent? Done. Mr. Throgmorton should be happy. Good evening, Mr.
Dr. Reed, can I...
You've never faced, let alone killed, a vampire, Ichabod. You're a fraud.
No, I'm not. I may embellish the truth concerning my achievements, but I'm totally dedicated to my quest.
You have courage, Mr. Throgmorton. Perhaps that is all one requires to face the demons.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. You'll see. One day I'll find and kill one of these monstrosities with my own 2 hands.
I put up your public
Thank you, Doctor.
Do you really
see the sad saint of the East End? How a
Tell me, Ichabod, why do you consider yourself?
He is a truly inspiring example.
You have.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Wow, he just fucking broke that over there. How rude. exploding choo-choo train.
So that's it. These wheels control the water level. That doesn't work. That gate should shut properly now. I can't believe I'm doing this.
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long. It is time to purge the sewers of their filth.
You again! The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, new boy, or I'll crush you like a maggot.
You've let the beast consume you.
Finally! A touch of lucidity.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Relax, my guy.
Respect the laws of Ascalon! Whence you vanished, I'll slaughter these scalds while singing your name! Dare challenge the dictates of Ascalon? Miracle Banshee, the hand that crushes all!
So upsetting. I fucking healed, dude.
You shall learn to respect the laws of Ascalon! My power you cannot comprehend! God was singing your name! hand that crushes all.
Down, stay down.
Return to your apothecary and needles.
Slow as a snail.
I shall crush you. The dictate of your blood is now. Foolish Aegon. I shall crush you.
Down, stay down.
Got him. Yo, what up, Daedric? Teabag. Teabag this bitch. Hey, tomorrow we're gonna do
I cannot enter.
like a special. I'm gonna be streaming a game, and the game can be in like 90 minutes, so I might beat it in like 2 hours. yeah, you know. But it's basically kind of like a movie, but it's a horror game. So we're gonna be streaming that tomorrow, and Honeypot says she was down to watch. So I don't know if you wanna. You'll see tomorrow. You'll see tomorrow. But I'll be on around 5, and then I'll do pre-start, and then see if she's there, and then yeah.
At least one skull escaped Fergal's wrath.
And if it's going real good, then we might do like a Friday double feature, because I have another game that's really short that's supposed to be like a thriller, and I'll play that one after. But one at a time. Didn't hear the game. You're gonna have to go back and clip it. I don't know what to say. All of a sudden, I'm in some random ass mine. I thought I was a detective in London. What the
How
fuck
could
is
he have
this
made
shit?
it this far? There's blood everywhere.
Yeah, so let me know if you're down for that, because that'd be cool, you know. Maybe I could show her how to get in Discord, and then that way we'll all, you know. All of a sudden, am I going backwards? How the fuck do I get turned around so easy, bruh? Oh, so that means this is the bonus area this way. Okay. I guess I'm supposed to go this way.
Safe we are, still. Drink now.
What the fuck?
Bless you, Bridget.
This isn't the blood of a vampire, but it will quench your thirst.
Is she looking at me? She knows I'm here. Is she waiting for me? I'm supposed to go to talk to her?
This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. Now go. Go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, vampire. But thank you.
Sean Hampton sent me here. I believe he wanted me to find you. Who are you?
If you must know, they call me Old Bridget. And this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reed. I'm a newborn Ekon. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
I shall not bend a knee, young Ekon. But I sense your pain. Ask, and I will afford you my attention.
Why was that creature after you?
Fergal is the blunt instrument of the Ascalon Club. His masters would see us dead or turned into slaves, if they had their way.
I mean, right on. I mean, like I said, you know, it would be normal stream time and all that.
What the hell was that thing? He wasn't an Ekon or a Scowl.
They are known as Volkod, an ancient offshoot of immortals. Blood drives them, enrages them.
What of this Ascalon Club?
Vampire society's elite in the Empire. They make the rules and enforce their judgment upon us whom they see as lessers.
So is it you that Sean Hampton sent me to find?
Perhaps. The sad saint was always kind to us. He must trust you if he revealed our location.
Sean is a Scowl. All those I've encountered have been violent, crazed creatures. How can he be any different?
Maybe because he is the sad saint. Or perhaps because I am Old Bridget of the Sewer Skulls.
Sean killed a patient of mine. And that's just one of the murders he's being hunted for.
If you refer to Harriet, she is now among us and under our protection.
Oh,
Harriet Jones is alive.
Yes. Alright,
That's
cool.
it. That's the proof Sean wanted me to find. I must talk to her.
No. Harriet is not alive. But you can speak to her. I must warn you. She is fragile and may not receive you warmly.
I don't understand.
She is filled with bile and hate. Her mind is sharp as a tack, but her body is so weak. I've never seen its like before. She is resting in a room on the far right of this hideout.
Thank you. I will bear that in mind.
Who's fucking crying?
Eternal gratitude for your protection, Master. Old Bridget says you are one to trust. Keep your distance, Echo!
Ew.
Old Bridget says you are one to trust. How is it, Nathan? I've not seen beyond the wall.
Where am I supposed to go?
We're at your mercy. Will you end us? Vampire. We're at your mercy. Will you end us?
Were all these people underwater?
It's locked, all right.
Oh, this is his night shelter? So this is where he brings the people that he's eating? It's a fucking saw, dude. Like, literally, like he said, all he has to eat is flesh. So he's
It's locked, all right.
People here and eating them. All because I lowered the water level. Found his fucking secret.
Your smell is enticing.
Supremacy of Echo. There's some hooligans outside. Doing some hooligan things. So I had to arm my security system, but they got the fucking, you know, they got the ghetto bird up in the air. So I ain't taking no chances. You know, one incident will bleed into another incident. I went straight to the dome. Oh, Daedric. There's an event I'll talk to you about on Discord, but I was thinking about doing an event on my channel. Oh yeah, I'll let you know about it. Anyways, supremacy of Ekons. It's no coincidence that Ekons are the most eminent and the most numerous of all vampires. Ekons are true aristocracy of immortals, and Event? Yeah, text me. Aha, it is you. Oh, there you're gone. Are you gone? Anyways, Ekons are the most human, most clever, and most educated of all vampires. Don't get me wrong here. I've nothing against more exotic species like the Volkod, who share the gift of immortality with us. Most can prove useful if properly canalized towards clear goals, but they lack the most important trait of all, the ability to mingle with mortals without being spotted. Therefore, the Ascon Club should only accept Ekons of the highest lineage as members of the inner circle. Depending on the circumstances, Volkons could accept as war dogs or hunting hounds as long as they obey their laws. Lucky enough, their lesser cousins have natural tendency to submit to their masters. Don't mind me, lady. I'm just looting all your shit before I talk to you. Alright, now I'll talk to you.
Hello, Harriet. Do you recognize me?
Yes, you were from the Pembroke Hospital. The young doctor. So full of secrets.
I have so many questions I need to ask you, Harriet. If you would.
I love questions. As for the answers, you may not like them.
Why did you come here?
And why not? This is where I live now. Leave me be.
Will you respect old Bridget's wishes? Will you obey her?
Bridget is kind. She only needs to keep me fed and I'll be good.
So you desire to stay here?
Yes, I'm with my own kind. Birds of a feather, so to speak. Poor Harriet. Always alone.
How do you feel?
I can't see. I can't move. My body's burning. I feel as if I'm dying over and over again.
Have you tried to eat or drink
dying
something?
over and over again.
People here tried to feed me, but I'm just not hungry. I don't have the strength.
There's a fucking cat on top of the Mustang right now. You bitch ass. Setting off my security alarms and shit.
Does the pain ever stop?
It is not pain I feel. It's like I can't stop feeling every inch of my body. But at the same time, each muscle and bone is the wrong place.
Your room, the blood. What brought you to fake your death in such a gruesome fashion?
To see if I would be mourned.
Why flee with Sean Hampton?
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see a saint fall to sin. But the coward still won't kill.
The coward still won't kill? What the fuck?
Do you take pleasure in causing so much pain and sorrow?
Nobody gave a damn about me. Not a tear shed. Poor Harriet. Always the discarded.
I have a question of the utmost importance to ask. Will you answer?
Questions, questions, questions. The good doctor, always searching for answers.
Do you remember what you did after leaving the hospital? Did you kill anyone?
First, a question from me. You answer first.
Very well then. What do you want to know?
Are you like me? Are you also dead?
We are not dead, Harriet. Death no longer pertains to us. We are different.
I like what I am. I truly do. I relish the pain that courses through me.
I know you fled the hospital with Sean Hampton. Did you or Sean kill anyone in your flight? Anyone? Try and remember.
I will not lie. I wanted blood, and I wanted revenge, and Sean pulled me from it, brought me here instead. But the shadows heard my prayers. The shadows killed that bastard.
The shadows? What bastard?
Who was that man? The one murdered in the street?
He used to be my landlord. I lived here for many years before falling ill. Oh, he was an awful man. Disgusting and cruel. So cruel.
You sought vengeance by your own hand, and someone else obliged you. Very convenient. Don't lie to me.
I don't lie. I saw him near the docks, and rightly I wished him dead. And I am happy he is. It's true. But I didn't kill him. I was too tired.
Shadows? Tell me what you saw.
The shadows, they heard me and answered. Something in the deep darkness, quick, deadly. It asked me if I wanted revenge. I answered, yes.
And these shadows, this presence, do you still hear it? Was it a vampire? Did Sean see it?
It spoke only to me, and now it is silent, but it is born of hatred. And it will kill again. And it hates you, Doctor. Oh, it hates you.
What makes you say that?
It whispered your name, Dr. Reed. It wanted to know who you were and where you went.
Questions about me? What did you say?
Nothing, Doctor. I said nothing. There was nothing it didn't already know. Oh,
Fuck.
I'm tired now. Let me rest.
Nothing it didn't already know. Dude, that's not fucking good. Oh, what are you doing?
Have you found the answers you were looking for, young Ekon?
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us, spend time with us, and I may be willing to answer more questions.
For how long have you been in hiding here?
Skulls have been hiding under London since vampires first entered the city.
Where did you hide before the sewers?
We claimed ancient tunnels, forgotten caverns, catacombs. We are skulls, groveling beneath the feet of our makers.
Your diction, your words. You do not carry yourself like most skulls I've encountered.
True. I'm not like most skulls.
You were once someone else. What happened to you?
It is as sad as it is long, young Ekon, but it will remain mine.
Can I be of service to you?
We ask but one thing. Reveal to no one our secrets. Do not betray us.
Why do you live here, amongst the filth and vermin?
Live. Here we hide.
What are you hiding from?
From the guilt, the shame, from the hunters and the light. And of course, our past.
Why don't you leave the city? Hide somewhere far from the guard of Priwen, the Ascalon Club.
We are the sewer skulls. This is our domain. We have run as far as we can, and now we hide.
What manner of creature is Harriet? She is different from everyone else.
I really don't know. I'm not even certain she's a skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
The progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency. You believe it to be stronger than your own?
The vampire's sweet blood. That rich, dark wine that we crave. For it made us, and it can sustain us.
I thank you for your time, madam. I must go back to Sean Hampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment, Ekon. To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter. Just follow the arrows.
Thank you, old Brit.
How is London? I've not seen beyond these walls in such a long time.
Bridget says you are one to trust.
We're at your mercy. Will you end us?
It's locked.
He's eating.
Welcome back, Dr.
Oh
Reed.
my god.
Would you like to take communion with me now?
Sean, are you eating raw flesh?
It is the sacred flesh of the mortal lamb. Our Lord's bountiful transmutation for the sustenance of his believers. Thank you, Lord. I am your most humble servant.
So, true to your word, you waited for my return.
I told you, Dr. Reed, I was a man to be trusted. Did you have words with the poor Harriet?
I feel like I'm facing a Resident Evil zombie, but it's not a zombie. I don't know how I feel about this.
You make no distinction between the living and the scars, do you?
We are God's children, Dr. Reed. One and all. And he's determined to save us.
What will be the result if you continue to assist both Skulls and the living?
For the last decade, that's what's been happening. And they found a better life. What's to change?
You're forgetting the epidemic. Things can go south very quickly. I've seen it.
These are terrible times. Only those pure of heart shall prevail.
You've turned Skull now. Don't you see the danger to anyone giving you their trust?
We are all sinners, awaiting salvation. This is a simple truth, ordained by the Lord Almighty. I am a seeker of his glorious light.
Does this place belong to you? How can you be so certain you can keep it open?
This warehouse was once property of the Dawson family, but has been bequeathed me through donation.
The Dawsons? The wealthiest family in London? Have they a clue as to what goes on here?
Not at all. The donation was made before the war. The building was run down. I never met Aloysius Dawson myself.
So you have the run of the place and no one's taken notice?
As long as we keep to ourselves, we interest no one. This is a haven, and I pray it remains so for eons to come.
Harriet, Miss Jones, has been behaving in a most violent manner. She's going to need special attention.
That's precisely the reason I brought her here. To meet old Bridget. She's the guide Harriet requires.
Who is this old Bridget?
I don't know, Doctor. She rarely speaks of her past, but I know she has a long one. She's likely the oldest soul in the city.
That's a claim. That's a big fight.
Harriet is possessed by her hatred. You cannot let her roam free. She's dangerous.
She has joined her own kind, Doctor. Old Bridget is a saint to the younger Skulls, guiding them to salvation and peaceful existence.
I believe I've learned all I need to know. I'm certain you've killed no one, but one day I believe you'll cross the line.
Logic is a false prophet. Faith is the only path to salvation.
What do you mean?
We have been blessed with God's eternity. We are the instruments of his divine will. We shall feed the hungry forever and ever. Amen.
I will strive to emulate your merciful nature, Sean, but it's a difficult pledge to make.
Give yourself over to God, Doctor. Expel your urges and kneel before the Lord in praise.
These urges. You know the hunger will never be satisfied.
I've come to embrace the everlasting craving. I have sworn to feed only upon the flesh of the dead. It is now my sacrament. Take, eat. This is my body. So saith the Lord.
That got dark quick.
Discoveries. Vampire blood would enhance your metabolism, perhaps even heal you, if what old Bridget says is true. I'll give you some of mine.
I'd rather not. It would be extremely awkward.
You have no choice, Sean. It's the only way to protect your Cheptel, those still amongst the living.
No, Dr. Reed. God made me this way. Who am I to disobey his will?
You believe that God's plan was for you to be abandoned at birth?
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
I can't imagine God intended for you to be molested by a priest in an orphanage.
Oh!
Drink, friend.
No!
I said kneel and drink. Now!
What did I do?
Another corpse thrown in the streets. Someone's playing a very sick game. I know this brooch. This is
Lady
my
Ashley.
mother's. A birthday gift from father.
Fuck. So whoever's doing
29
this is trying
Pretty
to get my
Orchard
attention
Street.
on purpose.
That's near Poplar's district. Why would this man carry off my mother's brooch? I must go there.
Someone's deliberately playing a game.
Good evening.
Doctor!
Did you see what happened to him?
Actually, yes. He was thrown from the roof like a vulgar log.
Why is it that you sound so afraid?
You didn't see it. He was dead before he hit the ground. The strength required to do such a thing, well, it beggars belief.
Who could have done that?
Who? Well, a vampire, of course. Look, bite marks on the neck and lacerations here. There is definitely a vampire close by.
Goodbye.
Glad to see you.
Lottie, tell me about the Wet Boot Boys. I know they've threatened you.
Edwina Cox wanted me to provide her with information about Mr. Hampton's resources. I refused.
Is that not dangerous?
Fuck them and their lies. They claim they protect the interests of the neighborhood, but they are just greedy parasites like all the rest.
I respect your courage, Miss Paxton, and I hope life will never wear you down.
Dr. Reed, you know how to make a girl blush. I am glad you came to the docks, whatever your real reasons are.
Goodbye,
You again?
You speak of strikes and class enemy. Am I right to assume you're involved in trade union activism?
You bet I am. Well, I was. Nowadays, I'm just another worker blacklisted by the big companies.
You lost your job because of your beliefs.
Those bastards really hate a worker who refuses slave wages and unsafe conditions, especially when it's a woman.
Isn't the whole point of trade unions to help workers in need? Why don't they support you?
A few nights back, I lost the money my companions had asked me to hide. With me and my sister being penniless, they thought I stole it.
What really happened?
I drank too much that night.
Oh,
Strange
she
men
drank all the
saw me
money.
count the money in that bar. Some sort of militia in uniform. I'm sure they robbed me.
Oh, that's interesting.
Did you see what just happened?
No, I didn't. And I don't care.
Really? Why is that?
Because this sexist pig is one of the 4 men who blacklisted me. Good riddance, if you ask me.
Well,
Glad to...
did you see?
No. I was coming back to the shelter from work when I heard an awful scream, and there was this man, dead, just in front of the building.
You saw nothing at all?
No, I told you, just that awful woman's scream.
A woman scream? Are you sure?
Of course. It was terrifying. I thought it was my sister, so I ran. But it was a man I've never seen round here before.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
That was a man scream? that had nothing in it.
It's locked, all right.
Oh, we're going after those thieves.
I'll kill you! This is not the place for you. I'd head back if I were you, sir.
This could be the public house Giselle passed. I should investigate.
He said, dude, that guy got nicked. I like went like this and hit that guy and he got knocked out. Oops. So I'm trying to get as much XP as I can because I just I'm not sure if I wasted, but I used 500 on that priest. I'm not sure if it's a good thing yet.
Fight for it! Want some of this? For this! Over there!
Giselle's stolen money. Priwen has some unethical ways of financing their war.
I don't remember going inside this building.
You again? What do you want?
I've identified the men who stole from you. You were right. They were members of some self-proclaimed militia.
I knew it! Did you find the money too?
No.
Yes, here it is. They thought they could finance their activities with it.
I never thought a man like you would be kind enough to... I misjudged you. Badly. Well, thank you, sir.
Will you give the money back to your comrades, then?
Fuck those bastards who fired me. I'll give the money to Miss Gillingham. Her son Jack was a friend of mine. He was killed recently.
I know you were friends with Miss Gillingham's son, Jack. Tell me about his death.
Jack's murder has been a shock to the neighborhood. A sign that the situation is now out of control.
Why is that?
There has always been tension between the Wet Boot Boys and members of the trade union. But a murder? That's a first.
Who killed him?
No one will ever know. One thing is certain. While Jack was alive, I had one less reason to drink.
Why does that upset you so much?
I wish I had found the time and words to tell him how important he was to me before it was too late. Another failure for Giselle Paxton.
That's rough.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Right here, start hoping that guy doesn't freaking die. There you go. Hope he doesn't die. So then the next one will be bite, like my bite damage. So I need, but I'll do the heal one and bite next. And then the abyss. So heal, bite, abyss. If that guy doesn't die. Please don't die. Choice concerning the community pillar have been reported in the press. Is that good? Please don't die. He's the guy I'm super fucking worried about. But I'm gonna go to him right now. Overall, not that bad, I think. Okay, so what does that guy have? He has neuralgia. Good thing I got one. Let's go, baby. He's all the way on the other side of the map. So I'm gonna go down, avoid the main quest, talk to these people, get their new opinions, and then talk to him, and then go to Lady Ashburn. Ooh, I got a lot to do, baby. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go.
Watch yourselves! There's one of them!
Yum, 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 yum.
Wars never really end.
Over there! He's done for! There's one of them! Watch yourselves! Filthy piece of shit! That's gonna... Fuck, it's fast!
Go to bed. Go to your bed.
Good. I'd like...
Wise choice.
Hard. You don't have to bear the burdens of this.
It is good to see you again, Jonathan. How are you?
I'm better than one might expect, Lady Ashbury. Dr. Swansea has asked me to investigate the recent disturbances in the hospital, caused by skulls.
Really? What do you mean?
There is something ominous closing around me, Lady Ashbury. Something spies upon me from the shadows. Something cruel and wicked.
Whatever do you mean, Jonathan?
Do you suspect someone?
I don't know, Jonathan. I steer clear of vampire politics, especially whilst hunters roam the city's streets.
If Sean Hampton and Harriet were not the guilty parties, then who? I saw the bodies and the blood.
Your rebirth has not gone unnoticed, Jonathan. Be extremely careful. If you get in the way of an immortal's plans...
I discovered the most intriguing skull. An elderly woman answering to the name of Old Bridget, and a man who helps them remain hidden in London.
Old Bridget? Peculiar name, I've never heard of her.
According to Old Bridget, skulls can lead a peaceful existence like us. They are even able to nourish themselves by feeding on corpses and the flesh of the dead.
How vile. Please, Jonathan, let's change the subject.
Oh, but she can drink the blood of the nearly dying.
Skulls of London have gone into hiding. Both mortals and immortals plot their extermination.
Yes. Skulls are the orphans of the Vampire Society. They are the shame of their genitors, a disgrace to the vampire that created them.
But doesn't mean they have to live.
Goodbye for now.
Just because they've been disgraced by their owners doesn't, mean they have to live in dishonor. Oi, Doctor. I have a conversation to be had.
Jonathan, at last. I've been worried sick. Have you solved the case of our poor Sean Hampton?
Don't worry, Edgar. The reputation of Pembroke Hospital is secure. Sean Hampton was not the guilty party.
Is that true? Oh, good news. Good news indeed.
What do you know of the Ascalon Club?
Not as much as I would like. There have always been rumors about a secret society of vampires operating in the interests of the British Empire, though I've never met a member.
Do you think Lady Ashbury would know of them?
Jonathan, our beloved lady is not one for social dalliances, nor the assemblies of dark orders. She's a woman of superior taste and selective acquaintance.
I crossed paths with one. A terrifying creature going by the name of Fergal. He was sent by the Ascalon Club to exterminate the Skulls of the East End.
By the stole, Jonathan. If vampires are eliminating their own progeny, then dark times are upon us. Darker than I've ever witnessed.
I found Harriet Jones. She's much the same old, embittered woman she was, only she's been made a Skull. Her transformation did not go well.
Incredible. Well, why not bring her here? We could learn so much by studying her condition. It would be fascinating.
Were there any studies made by your order on the subject?
Not that I'm aware of. I will transmit your discovery to the Brotherhood's primate. He will be delighted.
I doubt that. She can barely move. Perhaps we could learn more about the degeneration of Skulls.
Perhaps. But she could also belong to a new species. We know so little of the laws that dictate vampire reproduction.
Does the name Old Bridget ring any bells?
I've never heard of her. Why? A patient of ours? I must confess, I don't know them all.
No, it's just someone I recently met. A fascinating woman. I had thought that perhaps...
By the stole, Jonathan, you've met another vampire. I would appreciate an introduction, if that's the case.
A pleasure as all.
His head's just... He's like an ostrich. His head's stuck in science. I don't trust him. I mean, he might be unbiased to a certain point, but...
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Ah, I found another one. Oh, they were upstairs.
I have this thirst for blood.
Fear no evil.
Damn. Alright. Yeah, I was just headed to my guy, but you guys jumped me. 40 XP for kicking all their asses. It's tough being a badass.
Over there!
Dude, you just stand there with all your friends.
It's locked, all right.
What's up, Bad? Hey, I like that emoji, man. That's cute.
This one!
Oh yeah, level 4 gun. Tiny good handle. So we need to keep our eyes out for tiny good handles. XP for killing 2 guys. Oh, fuck, I forgot the combat. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Come on, guys. Let's play. power to take over this guy.
Good evening, sir. It's me again.
Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are.
No.
It cannot be safe for a blind man to live here alone. Let me enter, sir. I swear I mean you no harm.
Well, a voice never lies, and yours clearly is the voice of a gentleman. All right, Doctor, come on in.
A voice never lies. That logic.
How do you see the world these days?
Give me a second while I look through your stuff. And we'll talk about that in a moment. Oh.
Wandering in this part.
Vampires feed on your soul? Why does he have this? Vampires drink blood, but they feed on our soul. How could we believe that any man or woman killed by these foul creatures, bitten by their filthy mouths, could then be accepted in heaven? No. Their bodies have been defiled, and their souls have been corrupted. Their place is now hell, with legions of blood-sucking demons. Vampires feed on our souls. Clarence Crossley. For more information, please contact me directly. Alright, dude.
Tell me, Knight, you're either brave or a fool.
You've got a really interesting, facility here, my guy.
It's locked.
Ooh, letters.
What kind?
Okay, but she wrote him a letter, and he's blind. My dear brother, this is an apology letter that you'll never read, for you've lost your sight because of me. I know you hate me for what I did, even if you just never say so. We don't talk much in our Swanborough family, do we? So, clear my conscience, this bravest gesture towards you, to write you this letter, and leave it in your laboratory. If you ever find it, and ask about it, I'll read it to you. If someone else reads it, well, at least I wrote above, this is my bravest gesture. So Mason, I'm sorry for what I did, and for the hell you've been thrown into. I'm sorry now blind and trying to find meaning in your useless life. If I could change one thing, only one thing in my miserable life, it would be what happened 1 year ago. I swear it. Mason, if I could give my eyes for you to see again, I would. But it does not work that way, does it? So please, my brother, forgive me, Loretta. Tragedy.
What kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour? So what is the name of my nocturnal visitor?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. As I already explained to you, I'm inquiring about the epidemic.
Dr. Reed? The eminent surgeon? My God, I'd never have expected a brilliant physician like you to knock on my door.
You flatter me, sir.
No, sir, I am flattered. I read all your work when I still had my sight. I loved it. I'm Mason Swanborough, by the way.
You seem unwell, sir. Do you need my assistance?
Actually, I feel worse than usual. Can you give me something?
Yes. I can give you a little something that has been proven effective.
Thank you, Doctor.
And what else have you learned about me, Mr. Swanborough?
I know you assisted Professor Carell in France, and that you invented a new blood transfusion method based on his work.
Yes. Those were frustrating but exciting days. I loved it.
Yes, the thrill of research and discovery. This is what drives people like us, Dr. Reed. Oh, how I envy you.
Does someone take care of you in this isolated place?
My sister Loretta and I have our daily routine. Every morning and evening she comes by so we can talk and eat. Then she leaves and I stay.
Where does your sister go?
Well, let's just say she earns enough money for us both.
What's so amusing about that?
I won't hide the truth from you. Loretta sells a fake miracle elixir to the sick people of Whitechapel.
Oh, her brother sold her out.
Do you not appreciate your sister's visit?
Loretta is the best and worst thing that happened to me, and I believe she could say the same thing about me.
Why does your sister feel so guilty about what happened to you?
Because she knows I'll never forgive what she did to me.
You run an illegal business with someone you hate?
I don't hate my sister. She looks after me, we have a good time, and I'm just not ready to forgive her.
Have you heard anything about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
I don't know who she is.
Do you know Braille, Mr. Swanborough?
I'm no expert, but I learned it in my spare time, yes. Why?
I found a strange document entitled Cure for Blindness. It's written in Braille, so I thought perhaps it was yours.
Really? Is that some kind of sick joke? Let me see.
Here it is.
This letter seems authentic. And it actually refers to an experimental cure for blindness. You have piqued my interest, Dr. Reed.
Could it be of any use to you?
No. This page is just a part of a larger diary. I'd be glad if you could find the other pages.
I found another page of the diary, Mr. Swanborough.
This diary is still not complete. The man who wrote it claims he is a member of some scholarly brotherhood called the St. Paul's Stole.
Really? I've heard of them. Very capable scientists. Perhaps the man who wrote this really found a cure.
I would need more pages to figure it out, but it's as promising as it is intriguing.
I concur, my friend. I concur.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough.
Tell me, how do you see the world these days?
So I just have to happen by those pages. Oh, that's gonna suck.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Maybe it's time to see if this mean is working.
It's locked, all right.
How do I unlock these safes? Had to go down, you know. Had to handle. She exploded though. Like, whoa. And just like that, there was already another one in here. Sus. So I need another.
Take a look. Don't be afraid.
You never... Right then. You... Right then.
Fancy bar.
You never... Do you have any...
It appears those who dare to get health care from that bitch are never seen again. Something...
Do you have any... Do you have... Goodbye.
You again?
Have you recently...
I saw her wandering the streets. Yesterday,
Goodbye. Good evening.
It's
What do you...
All's
quite a
well, you...
Your disciple, Samuel, stole from the dead in Stonebridge Cemetery. I have proof of his crime, and proof of his death.
No! Samuel was the best of us. So devoted, so zealous. He gave all he had for the cause. He tirelessly preached the good word.
He defiled the dead with his petty thefts. That's how he financed your misguided crusade.
Think what you will. When this city is saved, he will be praised for his devoted fortitude. He walked boldly into the mouth of abomination.
Your precious Samuel used you. He was an immoral crook.
Damn, he said it.
If that's true, then he will be my burden to bear during this endless night.
I have heard an...
Good evening.
Have you any news?
It appears the dispensary is now a major source of contagion in Whitechapel. Someone should do something about it.
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
I believe the situation can only improve. And now that women can vote, I'm convinced things will change.
Tell me, Clayton, do you really think this young woman stole your wallet?
Christina? Yes. I recently met her. A nice girl, despite her questionable conduct.
How exactly did you meet Christina?
During my investigation, I offered my hotel room to her to rest and get away from the street.
And what happened?
The next morning, my wallet and my watch had disappeared. I suppose that's what you get for being a good Samaritan.
If you are going to sleep with a lady of the night, Clayton, I would advise you to be cautious.
I can't really be mad at her, though. She's just trying to survive. She doesn't have many options.
Was it wise to become so intimate with a woman you were supposed to interview, Clayton?
Maybe it was. But I have learned to look for the inner truth and beauty in people.
You're right. I know little of your situation. What can you tell me about Christina?
She is very sensitive. So nostalgic about her country. I saw her cry once because she'd lost a precious souvenir from her homeland.
What was it?
A scarf her brother gave her before she came to England.
Why are you so concerned? You seem to have something on your mind, Mr. Darby.
That we could make peace if I could find it and give it back to her. But I'm afraid she lost the scarf somewhere during her night shift.
Do you know that Christina is hoping to pay for her brother to travel to England in the near future?
I see. No, she didn't tell me that. But that explains many things.
Do you believe she will ever see her brother again?
As long as the war rages in Europe, I'm afraid her chances of seeing her brother again are slim to none.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby.
I'm cheap and I'm clean, I promise. Pay me a glass and I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle.
Good evening, Doctor.
I found this scarf. I believe its owner would be happier to receive it from you.
Dr. Reed, I may be a humble and dogged reporter, but I recognize a gentleman when I see one. Take this for your trouble.
Mr. Darby, I believe your feelings for Christina are deeper than you might admit.
I'm the journalist here. I'm the one who makes assertions.
But as a journalist, you also have to honor the truth. So, what is the truth about you and Christina?
I won't use the word romance, but yes, I do care for her. A lot. I hope the feeling is mutual. Ridiculous, is it not?
I believe love has neither boundaries nor rules, Mr. Darby, even if society says the opposite.
I hope more people will listen to your advice, Doctor. Starting with Christina.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Is it you, Dr. Reed? What kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour? What can I do for...
I thought I had
Goodbye,
the
Mr.
page.
What kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour?
Damn it. I am going to take like a 10-minute break, guys.